Welcome back to another stream. This one we're going to be doing a bit different. I like The Last of Us. It's a good game, so I thought we'd do this tonight. Friday night spook. I'm going to play it like realistically. That's what we're gonna do. I'll check any comments shortly. I will. I haven't got my device, but it's a pleasure. Thank you for joining. If you have, it's told me you have. No way, it says on my TV. Welcome. I will read your comments. I will. That's called an iDev. Alright, currently charging, so but I hope you're all okay. Let's have a look. Alright, I'm in my bedroom here, so 14%. That is not good. I'll have to charge it in the Alright, let's go on my settings. Wi-Fi. Let's connect. Alright, we're connected apparently. We're connected. Hopefully there's audio. Let's see. It's a really good game, this, though. Oh, Platinum. Hey, man. Is this the new version? It's the old version. It's the really old PS4 version. I got this on release. This is the original, like, you know when it first come out for the PS4? So it's the original disc. There's no updates, it's not a download, it's a disc that I bought a while ago. There's no updates, it's not a download, it's a oh, my voice. Oh my goodness, you can't get more northwest than that, right? You can't get more northwest England than that. No, sir. Alright, let's find a power port close to where we game. Alright. Put this on charge shortly. No way, look at all this stuff. I don't remember being able to see all this on the PS3, you know. No way, the stars on the roof and oh, she's sleepy, look. It's strange to think that the first character you play, Platinum, is the daughter. Oh, look at the detail. Let's say you're never around, you hate the music I'm into, you practically despise the movies I like, and yet somehow you still manage to be the best pa every year. How do you do that? Happy birthday, Pops. Sarah. Well, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Joel. How many years ago are we going back here? Like 12 years ago, it was his birthday back then. Yes. No way, look at the amplifiers on top of the CRT. Got ourselves a VCR, which I've got, and we got ourselves, which looks like a Betamax, or I think it's a DVD. I think it is. But pretty cool. I think there's an explosion out here. Let's have a look. No? Wow, look at the city out there. To think that's where we're gonna go. We're gonna be going in there soon. Without any choice. What an awesome detail though. Look at the quality, the graphics. This is the original remaster, so this isn't anything recent. Anything else we can select? Nothing. Alright.
Dad?
Pa. Pa. Oh, you can't beat this game. Oh dear. Spike's at the hospital, say. The graphics on that is pretty cool.
Daddy?
Power. Oh, it's open a jar, look. Give me the reference to open it, look. TV's blurring. Oh my.
You in here?
Whoa.
Where the heck are you?
Look at the graphics on the roof.
It's nearby.
There seems to be some commotion coming from
Oh. Oh. Oh, is that right there? Oh my god. Oh, that came through the floor. The gas mains explode. Why did the gas mains explode? What happened there? There's someone like... How would the gas mains explode if there's like an apocalypse, like infected regime? Like how is that possible? There's got to be something else to pick up here. Look how crisp the shadows look. The mirror reflection there. Can't see no houses. It's laid out very well. Oh, she's frightened now though, if you notice, she's frightened. Oof, nobody knows. on PS Premium you get the newest version for free. Downloaded it. I'll play it soon. Oh yeah, Platinum, you were thinking again at yourself. Well, this has got no DLC on it. This was basically the version that was out before the premium version. This is the legacy version, man. This is the legacy. You know what I'm saying? It's the legacy. Like me personally, like this game's already been like, you know, completely squandered by other people, but I love this game. I love this game, and let's clean the power port on this thing. Hey, hello there, Miss Rose. Oh, I see you're playing... I can't see that because I love hearts. Playing this game now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am. I'm playing this game now. I hope you enjoy. It's a pleasure to hear from you again. Why you being a stranger, and did you bring any chocolate donuts? So yeah, hope you're doing well. Just scrubbing this power board and this phone. Right, let's see if that'll... Hopefully that'll stop any corrosion. I'm thinking of getting some food shortly. That's the power port scrubbed. Hopefully that will improve the charge. Spooky, spooky down the stairs. Spooky, spooky down the stairs. The audio works anyway. Hey, The Last of Us 2 is just all about revenge, is it? You think? Well, this is all about responsibility and well-being. It's all about family as well. Wow. You know, back in, I think it was like 2012 it come out, or 2013, it was like really big deal. Like seeing stuff like that, it's like really, really big deal. Why are you streaming? You alright? Do you feel like getting a takeaway though? Hi, hey love, I'm about to get on to play more of TIOU2. Just ate some lunch. Oh yeah. I'm glad that you ate some lunch. Go out the front door. I don't think I can go out yet. No.
There's his phone.
Oh, the old mobiles.
8 missed calls.
Wow, look at that mobile.
Only on my way.
It's pretty cool, right? Wow. Yeah. Suppose I'll have a banana. Let's have a look. I should have got a big massive chicken, but some bananas instead, you know what I mean? It's 2:15 in the morning, right? No signal. 35% battery life. 8 missed calls. And he's got a background of like a... It's like a snow wood. It's like a wood. trying to think which phones had those buttons on. I think most of them did, like Nokia's. Those bananas are pretty nice, yeah. What do you pay for them? £1.49. You know what? Not too bad. Do you like bananas though? They are pretty nice. I can't go wrong with a jolly good nana now and then. Nice if you had like a massive bag of biscuits. Big bag of biscuits would be nice right now. What's the calendar? September. Well, we're not far off. It doesn't say what date though. It tells the date on the phone. It didn't, right? And there's no marking, so it's sometime in September, probably the late September. Probably late. I'm going to be home late tonight. Go ahead and order food. See you in the morning, Dad.
Where is he?
He's out. He's out. He's out protecting his land with a 44 Magnum. 44 Magnum. My grandpa passed down to my pa passed down to me. Patrolling the garden with my 44 Magnum. My great grandpa 44 Magnum. Top up bananas, have yourself one as well. Maybe. Nothing else, right? Oh. Oh no, not the pooch. Not the pooch. Yeah, you'd probably just crawl in a cupboard, me. I'd hide in the cupboard, me. You know, in the cupboards. I'd open up the cupboard, I'd hide in the cupboard. Oh dear, is this where it all goes down? Hey, Pa.
There you are.
Sarah, are you okay? Does anyone come in here?
No, who would come in here?
Don't go near the doors. Just stand back there.
Dad, you're kind of freaking me out. What's going on?
It's the Coopers. Something ain't right with them. I think they're sick.
I'm kind of sick.
Oh.
Jimmy!
Dad?
Come here. Come here.
Pa.
Jimmy! Jimmy, just stay back! Jimmy, I am warning you! Go!
You shot him.
Sarah,
I saw him this morning.
listen to me. There's something bad going on. And you've got to get out of here. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
Tommy, come on. Come on.
Where the hell you been? You have any idea what's going on out there?
I got some notion.
Holy shit. You got blood all over you.
Ain't much. Let's just get out of here.
You're saying half the people in Sydney lost their minds.
Please go.
Some sort of parasite or something. You gonna tell me what happened?
Later.
Hey, Sarah. How you holding up, honey?
I'm fine. Can we hear us on the radio?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks.
Wow, look how good it looks.
No cell phone. No radio.
Look how good it looks.
Maybe your newsman wouldn't shut up.
He said where to go?
He said, Army's put up roadblocks on the highway. No getting into Travis County.
We need to get the hell out. Take 71.
70. That's one there.
Did they say how many are dead?
Probably a lot. Found this one family all mangled inside their
Tommy.
house. Right.
Oh dear.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, how did this happen?
They got no clue. But we ain't
Taking the dirt track.
First they're saying it's just the South.
Something nice about when the game drives you places. Something nice about it.
Hell,
Oh dear.
it's Lewis's farm. I hope that son bitch made it out.
Me too.
Sure he did.
Were we sick?
No, of course not.
How do you know?
They said it's just people in the city. We're good.
Didn't Jimmy work in the city?
That's right, he did. We're fine. Trust me.
Alright.
Let's see what they need.
What do you think you're doing? Keep driving.
They got a kid, Joel.
So do we.
But we have room.
Keep driving, Tommy.
Sorry.
I see. Someone else will come along.
You should have.
Oh, going into town. It's like one of those towns that has like a drive-through, cinema drive-through. Oh,
This is bad. Everyone and their mother had the same damn idea.
oh,
We could just backtrack and...
oh dear. Oh no, this is. Oh dear. Ah.
What the fuck just happened? Did you see that? Yes, I saw it. God damn. Turn here, turn here.
Come on, people, move.
What are they running from?
Get us out of here.
I'm trying.
Oh no.
We can't stop here, Tommy.
I can't fucking drive through them, Joel.
Back up there.
They're behind me too.
There. Hold on. Go.
Oh. Wow, that was a shocker. This is where you take control of Joel, isn't it? This is it now after the crash. Him and my 44 Magnum. Alright, let's kick this window. Oh, that's some hefty kicking right there. Let's do another one. Oh, one more for luck. I did it. Watch for the grains of glass on the floor. Come on, Joel. Oh! Oh!
Dad?
I'm here, baby. I'm here. Come, give me your hand.
Oh!
What is it?
My leg hurts.
Oh dear.
It's bad.
We're gonna need to run.
Here come the crazies.
Keep us safe. Come on, baby. Now hold on tight.
Daddy, I'm scared.
Keep running.
These people are on fire.
Don't look, Sarah.
My goodness.
Why are they doing that?
looking at me, baby. Over there. We're gonna get out of this. I promise. They're right behind us.
Oh dear. Oh, that's horrific. Oh.
Get back! There's too many of them. This way, through the alley. Go!
Oh my.
He's dead. God damn it.
Come on, Tommy.
We're almost there. We're almost there, baby. They're getting through the fence.
Oh,
Find a way out of here.
it's a nightmare.
Go! Move it! Get to the highway! Go! You got Sarah! I can outrun him!
Uncle Tommy?
I will meet you there! Hurry!
Daddy, we can't leave him.
He's gonna be fine. We're almost there.
They're getting closer. Dad?
Oh.
It's okay, baby. We're safe. We're safe. Hey, we need help. Stop! Please. It's my daughter. I think her leg is broken. Stop right there!
Oh dear.
We're not sick.
One of the most dramatic beginnings of any game.
Daddy, what about Uncle Tommy?
We're gonna get you to safety.
No.
Sir, there's a little girl. But,
No.
yes, sir.
Somebody, we've just been through hell. Okay, we just need... Shit.
Oh. He was a second too late.
Oh no. Sarah,
No.
move your hands, baby. I know, baby, I know. Listen to me, I know this hurts. You're gonna be okay, baby. Stay with me. All right, I'm gonna pick you up. I know, baby, I know it hurts. Come on, baby, please.
That's what does it though.
I know.
Picks it up and that's what does it. Oh no.
Baby. Don't do this to me, baby. Don't do this to me. Come on. No. 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 Please. 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 Please don't. Please.
What a beginning. I was. What a
The number
beginning.
of confirmed deaths has passed 200. The governor has called
It's awesome, right?
Hundreds and hundreds of bodies lining the streets. Panic spread worldwide after a leaked report from the World Health Organization showed that the latest vaccination tests have failed. With the bureaucrats out of power, we can finally take the necessary steps.
Los Angeles is now the latest city to be placed under martial law. All residents are required to report to their designated quarantine. Riots have continued for a third consecutive day, and winter rations are at an all-time low.
A group calling themselves the Fireflies have claimed responsibility for both attacks.
Their public charter calls for the return of all branches of government.
Demonstrations broke out following the execution of 6 more alleged Fireflies.
You can still rise with us. Remember when you're lost in the darkness? Look for
Hey
the light.
Rem.
Believe in the Fireflies.
Thank you for joining, Rem. One of the best games ever made, in my opinion. Oh, it was a bad dream. It was a bad dream. Oh, 20 years later. Ooh. Talk about Back to the Future.
I'm coming.
Let me have a glass of whiskey. 7 a.m. Hey, Tess.
How was your morning?
With my ration card, Tess.
No.
I don't care about no ration cards.
Well, I have some interesting news for you.
Where were you, Tess?
Where were you last night?
District. Hey, we had a drop to make.
I had Marvin Gaye playing and everything.
We had a drop to make.
Well, you wanted to be left alone, remember?
Me and Marvin Gaye.
I'll take one guess. The whole deal went south and the client made off with our pills. Is that about right?
Deal went off without a hitch. Enough ration cards to last us a couple of months.
With my ration card.
You want to explain this?
I was on my way back here and I got jumped by these two assholes, alright? Yeah, they got a few good hits in, but... Look, I managed.
Give me that.
See if I look at you now.
Still with us?
That's funny.
Just find out who they were.
Yeah, look,
He's definitely taking her to McDonald's.
What matters is that Robert fucking sent them.
Our Robert.
He knows that we're after him. He figures he's gonna get us first.
Son of a bitch is smart.
He's not smart enough. I know where he's hiding.
The graphics on this game is phenomenal.
Old warehouse in Area 5.
Where's my ration card, Tess?
Well, I'm with you now.
With my steak and kidney beans. I want my pork bellies, Tess. Welcome everyone to a retro stream.
Checkpoint's still open.
We got a few hours left.
If you just join, we're at the beginning, so... Where's my ration card, Tess? Well, you know how Ghost plays it.
Outside work duty.
Oh, that's such crap. The soldiers are supposed to handle the outside.
I'll make sure to tell them that.
I'm loving these environments that you only see once, you never see again. So...
Look at that. Ration line hasn't opened yet. Must be running low again.
Where's my ration card? Lateral flow. Negative. Positive. Lateral flow. Clean.
Seems like more people are getting infected.
Got a live one. Oh dear. Oh, cyanide. Oh, so they don't use a bullet. Looks like someone tried to do a runner.
They fucking lynched him.
The entire squad?
Yeah. Way I heard it, they lined him up in the street and cut him up. Retribution and shit. We ever lose control of this place to the stragglers, that's what'll happen to us.
That would never go down here. Any
I got us all
straggler
new
even looks at
papers.
me the wrong
They
way.
shouldn't give us any static up there.
I'm sure that's what they
Play
thought
cool.
in every other QZ before riots broke out.
It's those goddamn fireflies. Keep stirring the population up. We put an end to it. That's how you solve this shit.
We agree on that.
Like the sound effects.
They died right in front of me. Damn runners came out of nowhere. What am I supposed to tell their families?
Joel there looks slightly annoyed. He does look slightly annoyed. They're just sat in some kind of aeroplane or coach seats that's been propped up. Nice graphics though, right? Checkpoint 75, where's my ration card? Hey Taz. I'm a lumberjack. This is my colleague.
What's your business here? Had the day off. Visiting a friend.
All right, we went through.
Thanks.
Get out of here, bro! Close it up! Firefly! Fucking shoot him!
Come on. Go, come on.
We got a sprint.
Attention. Checkpoint 5 is now closed until further notice. All civilians must clear the surrounding area.
So much for the easy route. Patch yourself up, alright?
Alright, so we're on the hardest difficulty as well, which means that, like, you know, is it grounded? Is it called grounded? So it's really difficult, right? It's going to be really difficult, this game. It's going to be so difficult. I'm going to be playing it. It's going to be such a challenge, you know. But apparently we can equip it with up on the D-pad and we hold R2 to bind it.
They're gonna close all the checkpoints. We're gonna have to go around the outside.
Outside the wall.
Or we could just let Robert go.
Cute.
Hey Tess, you see that shit?
I was there. Hey, how's the east tunnel looking?
Yeah, it's clear. I just used it. No patrols. And where are you off to?
Gonna be Robert, is it?
You?
Who else is looking for him?
Marlene. She's been asking around, trying to find him.
Marlene? What do the Fireflies need with Robert?
You think she'd tell me?
Well, what did you tell her?
The truth. I got no idea where he's hiding.
Good man. Hey, you stay out of trouble, alright? Military's gonna be out in force soon.
Yeah, see you around.
Good old Militaria.
Marlene looking for Robert? What do you make of that?
I don't like it. You better find him before the Fireflies do.
This is us.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Shit's stirring up out there. How we looking over here?
It's been quiet. No signs of military infected.
That's what I like to hear. Joel, give me a hand with this.
I will. What's going on here? Texas Hold'em, chess, blackjack, literature. People spend a lot of time here on watch. TV dartboard. all your general pastimes.
Yeah, take it easy out there.
Ah, this is it now. This is when the game changes.
Throw away down here. There'd be light.
This is when, yeah, grabbing your gear. For me, this is when the game changes. Like the whole perspective of it. It's no longer this city with streets and people, and it's now Naughty Dog have put us in like this claustrophobic area to give us an idea of what we're in for, you know. Alright, let's gear up. The famous gearing up. Let's do it. I need a full chamber magazine. My backpack. Got my backpack. We are definitely going to order some food later. Yes, ma'am. Can we save it whenever we want? It's gonna go blue, I suppose. Ah, there we go. Let's see, the 11th of October. Got the last time I played this game was the 2nd of September 2023. And I was on the menu screen. That's what it says here. So I must have downloaded it. I was going to play it, but then I changed my mind by the looks of things. And played something else. Which I do from time to time, I suppose.
Want to boost me up?
How much charge I got left? Ow. Ow. I don't think I've got anything to snack on until I can order something. I normally order stuff about 10 o'clock. Normally. Trying to prepare this device. I think this thing's gonna have to be on charge for like ages. I think that's like only 12%. That is shocking. Those things on for now. Just for now, I'll do that. While that thing's charging. Absolute nightmare. Ah, well, I charged that. I may as well do this. It's not there anymore. Well, I've got a couple of lovely folk watching, or one person watching as it fluctuates, but it's a pleasure. Quiet times in October, eh? Oh well. Oh yeah, you're still watching Platinum. Just the Platinum watching. The ghost. Well, I'm not surprised. There's that many new channels just sprung out of nowhere lately. I'm not surprised. Like, everyone needs a shot, right? You know? It's like loads of channels just sprout out of nowhere every day, I suppose. All doing the same thing. You know? I try to do something a bit different. Or at least I try anyway. Oh, you've been out. Well, that's usually what happens, right? I'll put the chat on the side while I make this Japanese cigarette. I don't know if you guys do want to catch up. but I hope you're all alright and your well-being is very well this week. I understand it's horror month. These times of years gets us thinking about, you know, the things we love and stuff. I was thinking of buying a giant spider from the supermarket. This giant spider for about £8. You dangle it from the ceiling. It's a big spider. I was thinking of getting that, guys. I love spiders. Not played Spider-Man for a while. It's because I completed it. But I was thinking of buying that spider. Working out the buttons. I have got a can of Tango in the fridge. It's a Beetlejuice Tango. I wanted to keep it actually. The can is very unique. It looks like something out of Beetlejuice, so I don't want to drink it. I want to like actually keep it. Like, you know, like a promotional limited edition can for my collection. Not that they're worth anything. Just for collector's reasons, you know. But yes, I do hope you're all very well and that you appreciate the cow. I can't believe I've been streaming for an hour already. That is insane. Suppose I could walk a little further. What you want to live, Tess? You want to lift? Here you go, Tess.
You ready?
I am. More than ever. You gonna help me up, Tess?
Come on.
Oof. Do you not think the chat ruins the immersion for you guys? Do you want me to start it when you know, when I've got a bit more charge in my device? Like, after we open this is coming out of like some kind of another world. So like we were in an open city that was very open and it was very bright, and we had a lot of civilians and a lot of activity in the general zone, right? The neutral zone, of which looks like a how can I say, a fenced, walled, quarantined zone. It's not a town or a city, it's a quarantine zone that's been segmented using a grid reference of concrete brick set into squares to control every zone. And we were in that, and then we couldn't move through the zones through the official central channel, so we had to divert back due to a terrorist attack from the Fireflies. So we had to retreat back, go through which looked like an old, I'd say either a school or a college of some kind, and we kind of like went underground through a staff room, through a bookcase, and we then ended up going into the sewers, or at least the gas mains and the electric mains for this college went down into the basement. It was like another route, hacking into the basement through bricking through the wall. Hey Platinum, yeah, rest in peace, Sarah. 20 years ago. Yeah, it was on not long ago. And then we went underneath the basement, right? And then we were kind of like getting our gear again. Like, you got the backpack, and we were learning how to vault over things. And now we've learned that we can boost or vault Tess up a ledge. And now we're gonna reawakening a world. This is going to be like another world, right? So this will be like, there's no control here. This is basically anarchy, and the strongest are the ones that rule this part. And this is kind of like where Tess and Joel are most of the time. I think this is where they are. This is where they spend most of the spare time here, making plans and making deals where there's no rats, grasses, spies, double agents. And here they can get access to ration cards, and they can get access to guns, and access to other amenities and oddities, you know. So that's basically been the journey so far. And he's lost his daughter 20 years ago. He lost his daughter, and he's still angry about it, because he wanted it to. He probably thinking it should have been him that got shot. He's the one that thinks he should have took the bullet, but he's also glad that he didn't, you know. And it's that like confliction, you know. And he basically is scratching his head. He's really cheesed off right now, and now he's got to open up this thing, and we will do. But I'm not going to do it yet. That's his original, excuse me, that's his original attire. That's like his original shirt, his original jeans and pants, everything. That's the default outfit. But yeah, people will come and go. But I will be mooching shortly, you know. You can come and go as you please, you know, watch the channel in the meantime. I won't be too long. As you know, every hour I like to take a break. It's healthy. You know, we don't want to be having like dizzy spells on stream, right? Like, have you seen those streams where streamers have gotten dizzy and had seizures or become like allergic to you know, the frames per second and stuff being so smooth and fast that the brain gets overloaded? That's why I like to take things slow, nice and slow for everyone. We can all enjoy a nice healthy frame rate, you know. We can all take our time. You know what, I've not had a night out for ages, mate. Like a Saturday night, like go to the pub or something, play pool. I've done that for years, you know. I'd love to do something like that. But yeah, thank you for waiting. Hey Neve, it has been a while. Hand pink waving. Oh yeah, Neve. I remember you now, Neve. It's been a few months though, Neve. I'm glad you're okay. I mean, it's you know, it's been concerning you've been a stranger, but I'm glad that you're okay though. And that you're well. Or you can let me know how you're doing, you know, either way, but I'm glad you're safe. Yeah, it's been such a long time though. Maybe hopefully some of the people who watched me a few months ago will consider coming back, eh? I was playing on the Xbox today, you know, guys. I got my Skyrim to work again. And it was kind of like, you know, because I've not updated it and stuff. Like, I've not updated Skyrim since it had that update where it destroyed all save files. Like when the TV show come out. So what I did was, I think, an update came out, and what happened was, as the update came out, my Xbox Game Pass expired. Like, the same day the update came out, so at 12 AM, right, my Xbox Live expired, and the update for Skyrim came out at the same time. Hey Neve, I'll read it in a second. And what happened is that when I tried to play Skyrim again, it would say, please log into Xbox Live or check your current plan to play Skyrim, but I'd already had the plan. But it turned out I didn't have the plan, it expired. So when I redid the plan again, it was telling me to update Skyrim, but I didn't want to do it. So I was like, how do I get around this? And it turned out the way I did it is that I had to cancel the membership again, right, but not completely. I had to downgrade it to a core, leave it for a few weeks, then after a few weeks being on core, upgrade it again to Xbox Live, right, which is like the not the ultimate, the one before that. Upgrade it to that, so I changed the plan completely, right. I downgraded and then changed it completely to the middle ground. And then I had to clear my updates on my home screen, restart the console after updating it, by the way. It took a while, this process, and it was frustrating. Then, after restarting the console, I had to put Skyrim in, right? I had to have a wired connection for it. I put the LAN cable in. As soon as I pressed Skyrim on, I had to remove the LAN cable so it would force start the game, right? So it would trick the console to thinking I was still signed into Xbox Live, but also removed it at the time when it had already checked, but before it confirms anything else. And then when I did that, I had to load in, and then I had to close the game again, and then reload it up again for it to work. Like, it took me I'd say about 2 hours for me to do this today. So I was like, right, I'm not spending 2 hours fixing Skyrim without playing it for at least 6. And I did. I played it for about 6-7 hours. So I was like, boom. Hey Neve, I lost my old YouTube account. How is that possible, Neve? How can you lose an account? I made a new one and just found your channel. Well, I appreciate it. I was waffling on there about certain things, but yes, I appreciate it a lot. But your account seemed alright here. Didn't seem to be any issues. We could always see your comments, so... Can do some more colouring tomorrow. Well, I'm glad that he was able to get back on YouTube, Neve. He had the same name though. If I remember, it was the same name. And did you know that some dude, like back in like the 1800s, like it was like years ago, right? Like long time ago, this guy made a PC, right? You know, like a personal computer, but he made it completely out of cogs, like cogs and springs and stuff, and it would produce an application for something. Like, it's unreal how this concoction was made. You would not believe how big it was, like the idea of it. Like, they never built it because it was just cost too much. But it was like this old personal computer about 200 years ago, and it was just purely made out of cogs, and it was as big as a train station. Like, it was massive, this thing. Hi, Freya. Well, thank you to everyone for watching and liking though, I really appreciate it. Looks at it like I've had a few viewers from a few months ago come back and say hello, which is nice, over the past few days. That's very sweet, like Neve being one of them. It's been lovely, like it must have been a few months now, Neve, but I am glad you're okay. Glad that you thought you'd come back to the channel. It's very thoughtful. Hope I'm able to contribute to those winter times ahead. Cold evenings and such. Hey Freya. Oh, good. Thank you very much. Oh, you mean like after me? Well, brother's girlfriend passing away and stuff. I know. He's actually not even spoke to me. Like, I think what's that first stage called now of grief and bereavement? It's not anger, it is anger, right? It is the first one, right? For someone who's going through it like that. Ah, yeah, there you go, denial. Thank you very much, Freya. So he's going through that, so he's not answering my calls, he's not answering my texts, he's not answering my knocks at the door. So like, he's in denial at the moment, so I'll just have to wait for him to accept the situation, which is going to take a while. So I don't know what the next one is. So if it's denial now, I know anger is somewhere, or it could be regret that's next. Maybe regret. No, but it is concerning because he is a chatterbox, and he's not said anything. But definitely he's going through denial right now, definitely. Like an isolation of some kind. Alright, yeah, grief, and then anger, acceptance, and you can cycle through them in a different and multiple times, yeah, depending on the psychology. Yeah, well, considering that she cooked his food, did everything. She kind of like did everything, but she liked doing it though. Like she enjoyed doing it. Like she wanted to do it. It's not like she had to do it because she had no choice. Like she enjoyed it, and he enjoyed having her around, I suppose. Loved her very much. Apparently someone told me that they seen him running up a road the other day, and I was like, hang on a minute, he was running? And they said, yeah, I saw your brother running. And I was like, he was running? What? Like just randomly running up a road? Like, yeah. I was like, at what time? They were like about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I was like, really? He was like, running up a road? 3 o'clock in the afternoon? What, just running? And then stopped at the top and then turned right or turned left or something? Like, yeah, that's what he did. He ran to the top, stopped, looked left and right, turned left, on the pavement, and was gone. I was like, alright. Like, he never runs. It was sudden. A sudden loss. It was. There was no preparation for him. There wasn't. No. She just... from what I have been told, she basically... They had dinner. So she cooked dinner. She said that morning she said she had an headache. They cooked dinner. Then apparently they sit down on like the sofa and they have like these tray things on a thing, like a portable trays you lay out for when your dinner's ready, and they can sit down and watch it and watch YouTube or TV. They were eating dinner on one of them. She didn't eat all the dinner apparently. He ate all his dinner. Said she didn't feel right. She stood up and then she said, I don't feel right, and then she just collapsed. And apparently she'd passed away before she hit the ground. So like she basically just hey Neve, I use many tools to find your channel, like YouTube channel finder, which allows me to filter by country, subscriber counts, etc. Oh yeah, that's alright Neve, I appreciate it. I'm a very small channel, so it's very unlikely I'll be advertised or shown, but I do appreciate that. I searched for Red Dead Redemption 2 Ps4 Pro Live and finally found your channel. Did you now? So that's what it takes to find me. You can't type in my name, it's got to be the video. It is sweet. It is. It is very sweet. But that's what happened, apparently. God bless her. Me personally, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think she knew about whatever was happening for a good few years. I think since 2020, when he actually started going out with her. I looked at her then, back in 2020, and I knew something wasn't right. Like, I was happy with them both looking after each other, but I just knew something wasn't right. Something just didn't add up, because it's like random things. I can't really explain it. But like the mood swings, I suppose, had a lot to play, no doubt. And like the loveliest thing is, right, Freya, she bought me a sticker album from back in 2020, a Spider-Man sticker album, right? And I've not opened it. Like, you know, like the stickers and the little toy you get with it free at the front, I've kept it. And you know what? I'm glad I did. I'm glad I kept that Spider-Man comic with the little toys in it, because she knew I love Spider-Man, right? He's my favourite Marvel character. And she knew I love Spider-Man, so for my birthday in 2020, she bought me a Spider-Man magazine, and it had a little car, like Spider-Man on a motorcycle, with some stickers, and it's a sticker album of a comic book, and it's really nice. And you know what? I never opened anything. I just put it nicely in a box, kept it safe, and I looked at it the other day, and there it was. To Ghost, happy birthday. Plus, she'd be holding her head and would tell you it's nothing when you asked. Apparently she did. Apparently she did say, that's two little ducks there. I haven't got my my phone, put them two little ducks there, Freya, if you can, or anyone. Two little ducks for luck. Two little ducks for luck. But nice. Yes, she did. Thank you for the little ducks. The game's going to change when we go up through this ledge. This is the end of the tutorial. From this point will be the true story, and it will be the game. But yeah, she just, I think she knew for a while. But she's got like this daughter, right? That like it's a daughter that wants to dress like a guy, so she still wants to be a girl and stuff, right? So it's very weird, right? Like, I don't know how to explain it really. So from what was told, like, it must have been a way like how the child, or the, well, 18 years old 18 years old in my book is like still considered a youngster, like a child. Even though it's an adult age in the UK, it's still considered, to me, I would say that that is a young age of someone who's a lady who who wants to dress as a dude, right? So this is what they want to do. So it's a young lady. I tried to get my head around it. So it's a young lady at the age of 18 years, going on 19, who dresses like a dude, who wants to wear dude stuff, but then wants to do stuff girls do while wearing, I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know if that does, but like apparently since her mum died now, she's like doesn't know which person to be. Like she doesn't know whether to be the person who wants to dress in like dude's clothes, which is the person she'd always tell her mum, she's like, this is her thing, but her mum loved her, like she said to her that she loved her as a daughter, like if that makes, I don't know if that makes sense, I don't know if this is just what I was told, and then that she loved her as a daughter, so she now wants to not wear dude's clothes anymore and be herself now. And now she's like wearing pink ribbons and stuff and wearing like dresses and stuff. So now the people are happy for some reason, right? So the family are happy now that she's no longer like getting these haircuts with like the shaved haircuts with the shapes in the hair and stuff. She's now actually like once I don't know, like maybe it's like her way of going through the process of losing her mum. She's like now wearing dresses and going out dancing and going out on dates with dudes, when before she was dressing as a dude and but I wanted to date girls. I don't know. And is that what it's called, Freya? Well, I don't know what that's called. But it's a very strange situation that the family from that side of the pool, like from this side of the pool where it's me and my brother, he's more or less just in his dwelling at the moment, where there's no one around, and he's just coping on his own with the loss because there's no one there. He's just doing his own thing through his denial process. Where on the other side of the pool, where it's her family, they're all like all together, if that makes sense. Everyone's like going through changes, you know, metamorphoses. And my brother is not. My brother isn't there with them. I want my brother to be there with them, going through the changes together as a unit. This is what I'm thinking. Not. I'm trying to think ways to get my brother to go to that lift of support, because he ain't gonna get it on his own, and he won't get it through me, because I've only got so much philosophy for my own brother. He needs his own support, his own place. So, like, I want him to go there, but he won't. I don't think there's any bond or fusion between them. I think it's empty. I think that his girlfriend was the fusion between them all. And with that gone, with that catalyst gone, he's now got nothing. There's no freeway, there's no bus stop. He's basically just walking alone or sat on his own, saying do not disturb or do not enter outside the door, when on that side they're all like, please enter, please come in, you know, we're all going out, you know, making new friends. I mean, I don't know if that's what a loss in the family does, but that's basically what is happening. And I like to do my streams, you know. I have my routine. Her identity is tied to her mother. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm telling you this, because even I didn't understand it myself. I mean, I have tried to comprehend certain philosophies and psychologies in the past, but there are just some I don't understand, and I suppose I never will. But I think it's just how families in the modern age cope with loss of a major matriarch in the family. When someone carries a lot of, you know, someone who does a lot there under it all, and when they unexpectedly just disappear like that, it can be a massive blow. And people tend to make massive changes to cope with that, you know, to get through that change. They change themselves, where I don't think my brother wants to. He wants to remain the way it was and to go through it without making any changes like that and without any support. I think he just prefers it on his own, and he'll find his own avenue of support in his own way. And that's normally in older males who are wise, like in the 60s, like late 50s, early 60s, maybe older than that. You know, ones that are like not too old, where they're like just, you know, but those that have that little bit of banter in them still, you know, they're still a bit, got that banter. They're the people he listens to for some reason. So but yeah, that's what I've been doing. And there was a leak with the water immersion that had to be fixed. So some guy comes knocking on my door at like 9 o'clock in the morning. Can you imagine Ghost at 9 o'clock in the morning when I've been off work? Can you imagine what I look like? Like this creature from the Blue Lagoon. You know what I mean? Like this creature from the Blue Lagoon there answering the door. I've got like slime and cobwebs over there, like sticking from my face and me clothes, like I'm half mummified, like ugh. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm here to fix your immersion. Where's your water mains? Is it in this cupboard? I'm like, dude, do I look like I know how the hydraulic system works in the entire premises? Do I look like a hydraulics expert to you? I felt like saying, you know, do I look like, you know, like some kind of like Hydro Man from Marvel's Spider-Man, where I can basically like go through the main pipes with water and visually see everything around me as I'm water, and I know the pipe system. No, I don't. I'm a regular guy who has no knowledge of hydraulics or hydro systems or utilities. You know, what kind of knowledge would I know where the pipes are, where the mains are, where anything is? All I know is that switch on the wall heats up the water, and when I press that switch, I know that within 20 minutes that I can get a lot of stuff done. That's all I know about it. And if it's leaking, then something needs changing. So I was like, I had to put up with these people today coming in fixing my water boiler thing. And then they left, and then they had to come back again and do something else. I was like, why is life like, what's she doing there? What is she doing? And the thing is, I didn't tell anyone I was off work, right? So this is how it would have went down, right? I would have been, say, because I kept my time secret and I didn't tell anyone. Normally I'm very vocal in the community. We all let each other know what we're doing. and like I never told anyone I had my time off. So basically, the way it would have gone down is that they came yesterday to check the water thing, and they said, oh, I haven't got the part today, we'll have to come back tomorrow. So I had to put up with them yesterday for like, I don't know, about an hour or something. So I was like, oh, it's Thursday, like they know I have Thursdays off work, right, from time to time. So they're like, oh, you were off today because it's Thursday, right, Ghost? I was like, yeah, it's Thursday. They were like, and then they said, oh, but what they did was they tried to throw a spanner in it. They know that I work Fridays, Saturdays, right, sometimes even Sundays, and they said, oh, well, I mean, which person who fixes a water boiler doesn't have the part? I mean, what's the point you coming around if you're a dude who fixes water stuff and you don't have the part, and you've got a van outside that's basically Minas Tirith of the Lord of the Rings, of the plumbing decoration of the world? I mean, why wouldn't you have this particular part? I felt like saying. I was like, no, but what they wanted to do was, they thought that I'd be at work today, so I would be off at work at like, I don't know, 6 o'clock in the morning. They would have come round at like 9:30. If I was in or not, they would have just waltzed in, because it was a leak. They can just come in when it's a utility leak. And I was like, well, they don't know that I have booked my time off. I'm off. I've been off all week. I never told anybody. So when I was actually here this morning, they were shocked. They couldn't believe that I was here. Like, Ghost threw a ace in the card from up his sleeve. I'm like, I'm here, yo. You know, you can imagine like some anime strike here, like some image there, like with some sword sound. It'd be like Ghost there, like holding his collar. You know what I mean? Like a proper smug look on my face, you know, when I opened that door. And I was like, I will be here because you're not smooching around my apartment. You're not smooching around seeing what I've got in my apartment, like, you know, when I'm not in. I'm like, but they were gutted that I was in. Like, imagine someone being, like, cheesed off that you're in, when if you weren't in, it would make life difficult for everyone. Why would they want that to happen? Why would someone want you to not be in so it would be a lot more difficult? Like, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't. And I was like that today. I was like, you know what? I don't even care. It's fixed now, so it's done. Lord of the Rings plumbing, yes. But he did. He had this van outside that had his name on it with the word plumbing, and like all these words at the side of it, like on-site repair. And I'm like, well, if you've got all these slogans on your van, how can you not have one of these things that costs next to nothing? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like one of those things with a ball on it. It's like got a big ball on it, and apparently this ball thing like measures the quantity of water that's in the boiler, and then when it hits the ball hits something else and stops the water feed from coming through. So apparently it was never stopping, the older one. So to repair this thing, it was just a nightmare. All I wanted to do was play Fallout 4. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to play Fallout 4 with Nora. I wanted to walk around Boston, and I wanted to explore the ruins of Boston with my 44 Magnum. I didn't even get a chance to do it. I'm gonna get a drink anyway. I won't be long. Alright, I am back. Hopefully this will sound. Let's go on there. Hope you guys can hear me clearly. Let's have a look. Why this YouTuber yapping so much but not play a game? Well, guess this does. It's called YouTube, and these are my viewers, and I speak to my viewers who are watching now and later. So if you don't like the fact I'm talking, please watch another channel, because if you start making comments about what I'm doing and when I'm talking and when I'm playing, I'm going to remove you from this channel if you say anything again around what I'm saying or what I'm doing, Kestistas, because it's been a few times you've made a few remarks on my channel. And if you say one more thing about me, what I'm doing and what I'm saying, then you can go watch another channel, because if you do, I'm going to remove you. I'm moving on. We are going to be removing this chat box here from the side, because I've got enough charge in here to do the thing. So I'm going to turn this off. Give me a second. Alright, let's see. Alright, that's better. Yes, chicken fried tender salad. Indeed. Indeed. That's what we're going to have. Don't disrespect the tender, that's right. That's right, let's open this up.
Be careful.
When am I not?
Got a trick question.
Ah, the way the town was back in the day. Surprised no one stripped the stuff bare. Probably have. Hey Platinum, I got back home yesterday from the Shetlands, but I'm away again to the Shetlands on Monday, so I'm chilling for a few days. Nice. Yeah, the temperature has dropped. It's plummeted. That would be because it's going to be a freezing cold winter, that's why. They're going to want all 68 million people with the heating on.
It's got to be around here somewhere.
There a ladder, Titus? Is there a ladder? You got my AK test, my full chamber magazine. Where's my 44 Magnum?
Try over there.
Yes, ma'am. I see it. I see the ladder. I see it. Gonna pick up this ladder.
Great, bring it over.
It's where I left it last time, Tess. No one swatted it, Tess. It's a heavy ladder made out of aluminium. Ladies first.
You must be thinking of someone else.
I am.
That's all relative.
This way.
Someone has been throwing stones at that TV. Freya, oh wow, take it easy. Yeah, you're gonna have to though, it's freezing cold. Hey. I am a YouTuber with how can I say verbal skills, and if I can master the American accent on stream, I think I'll probably pick up some cogs. The truth is, it's just a laugh basically, but best person to be is yourself, right? Oh, I'm getting hungry. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna order some food at 10 o'clock. Is it a snooker table or a pool table? It's got grass growing out of it. How could a pool table have grass growing out of it? That is incredible. Like, it's like grass growing out of a pool table. Is that a laugh or something? Or did someone actually just throw some soil on a pool table and... What, with grass on it? I think so. I suppose the billiards would be able to manoeuvre. You know, I suppose it's like a case of like golf on a pool table. Like, you call it ghoul. Like, ghoul. It'd have to be like 3 holes for golf and pool together. It's like, ghoul, should play some ghoul. Like, no, I'm not gonna play some ghoul. It's like, no, I'm not gonna play. Even Joel has no idea what I'm talking about. He's like, what you talking about? What you talking about? Full of tapes.
His sake, he better.
Who is this Robert character?
Easy to unload.
Speaking of merchandise, when's that next shipment due?
Oh, we're meeting Bill next
Where's
time.
my ration card, Tess?
He always shows up with something. Should keep us busy for a while.
Where's my ration card? I want my spaghetti hoops, Tess. Where's my spaghetti shapes? I want them in tomato sauce. A cool table? Yeah, cool. No, but it has to be like, it has to be spelled with 3 O's because it's golf and pool, so it's like I suppose you could put the U in there, like it's an actual phantom. A gaming ghoul. Golf on a pool table, epic. Who would have thought that sport would spawn from The Last of Us? I should create a new sport.
Hold up.
Call it a ghoul table. Oh dear, COVID-19. Can you see that COVID-19? Jeez. You can actually see the COVID-19. Look at that thing. Imagine that coming out of a room. You wouldn't go anywhere near it, even with a mask on. What, the TV show? Never watched it. Oh, the one with The Mandalorian.
Where the hell are all these coming from? The place was clear last time.
Coming out of something. Stay alert.
Oh, we gotta crouch. Gotta crouch. Come on, Teus. We're gonna crouch. Hey, Neve. I'm going to play TIOU tomorrow. My PS Plus is running out this month. What's TIOU? Oh, is that this? Oh, is that this? This is this game. That's this game.
There's our culprit.
Oh my God, Teus.
Not that old. Better keep your eyes and ears open.
Oh, look at him. He's got fungal growing out. He's hollow. It's like he's become like a cupboard. You know, a mouldy cupboard? You know, like a mouldy cupboard gets all the mushrooms on it? Oh. Oh, he's got all the stools growing out of him. Oh, that is disgusting. That is so foul. That is so perfect for Halloween. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Look at this mass. Like, this has grown out of this person into the walls. Oh, that is foul. It's actually like emanating from the person. Oh. Oh my God.
We should be able to fit through here.
You okay?
Yeah. Damn ceiling's falling apart. Be careful.
You got any tape? You got any tape, Teus? You need some masking tape. That'll fix the roof. Alright, slide through. Come on, Teus. Where's my ration card?
Watch it.
Dear Lord. Did you have your AstraZeneca?
What do you want to do?
Did you guess your AstraZeneca or Moderna? What's the other one called? Pfizer? Did you have your Pfizer, Moderna, AstraZeneca? No, yeah. No, we'll have to keep the bullets. We'll have to keep the bullets. Come on, Teus. I want my ration card. I want my spaghetti hoops. I want my spaghetti shapes. I'm gonna keep my bullet. Sorry, man. You're gonna have to just perish under that locker. I'm sorry, man.
Come back. Come back.
Nothing to take. Where's my ration card?
You hear that?
We're gonna have to meet Robert first before we get a ration card. Oh dear.
How you wanna handle it?
Sneak up. Mushrooms duels. He's still alive. He is. Of course he's alive, but he's not. It's like his brain's not. But his body is still active. Retrospectively, yes, it's still under some kind of process. It's still being channeled or energy sourced through another, like, host. A spore that's, like, keeping him preserved until he's, like... Oh, that's foul. Like, he's a giant mushroom himself. Oh, he'll probably become one of those monsters. Alright. The bongo drums. Oh dear.
All of them.
Let's hope so.
I wanted to go smoother than that. Tears.
Let's head back into the city.
I don't know who was fighting here. Oh, he's injured though. He's Leon S. Kennedy. That's what he is. He's Leon S. Kennedy. Needs a first aid spray. Ada Wong. He's very injured. Anything upstairs? I mean, am I supposed to go upstairs? Well, basically it said in the trailer of the game at the beginning about there was a pandemic, but none of the, you know, in the game itself it said none of the vaccinations worked and medical applicants, patients massively increased. Wow, that is a stationary station on someone's desk. Isn't it like a stationary station? Remember them? It's like a tower on someone's desk with loads of compartments full of stuff. Like tacks and pins and like tape and Tipex and pencil sharpeners and pens and pencils. It's like a Christmas tree of stationery basically on a desk. Like a chimney. Excuse me. It was like a chimney, like pumping out all sorts of stationery variants. There's nothing in this room. She's telling me I went in here for nothing. Nothing in here at all. This room must be only used for easy mode, maybe. Just think about what pizza to get. It's in here, Teus. Hi, Freya. Do you think that the pandemic was a naturally occurring accident? Oh, I don't know. Oh, that is a question. Oh, geez, that is a big question. I mean, I suppose you don't want to know the answer, you just want to know what I think about it, really, I suppose. Like, my take on it all. Well, it's a very delicate question, and to be honest with you, it was such a big thing. Like, it was such a big deal. And like this is basically what it was. The pandemic.
As much as everyone complains about it, you had all these bastards wishing they were living on the inside.
I worked at the time on I worked on an operator line that worked with people who were in international waters, and they were coming into the UK, and this person was in a country where he met a woman and married her while in this country, and they'd already come back to the UK. And like this is how complicated it is, right? Like I think you might understand why I'm explaining this, but basically they come home and they get a letter through the door within like a day, half a day, from like probably the airport personnel. I don't know who it was. I don't know officially. Not a clue. But apparently, like, they had to prove that they had these tests. They had to prove that they had these tests before they come to the UK, but they were already in it. So it's not like as if they said before they came, oh, X, Y, and Z, before you arrive here, you got to do these tests. Like, they were already here, and then they wanted evidence of the proof that they'd done it after they got here. So then, like, this guy's like, wow, fresh air.
Fresh air.
Even Tess said it.
That's the one thing I love about the outside. Fucking hate the smell of the city.
Why don't you ask Bill to get you some of them air fresheners?
Hey, Bill.
They weren't expired, that'd be a good idea.
But like what happened is that basically they had to get private tests, right? But then the question was, well, where do we get them from? Like, and I think they tried to use the health service tests, but you can't. Can't use the health service tests when you've been abroad. You got to use tests from international. And I remember spending 3 hours on a phone call, Freya, about someone who come home from this country, who were in this country, and basically it turned out, what was worked out in the end, that they had to pay nearly £1,600 worth of fees for tests there and back as a trail to prove that when they came back they had no symptoms and they had no infection. So basically what they had to do is that they'd already gone to that country, that person already had gone to that country who went there, right, and then came back. So they then had to prove going there, so you had to prove what you were before you got your flight. So you had to prove with your normal country tests that you didn't have an infection. So you needed to do that. Then after you'd done a lateral flow on the day you went, and also you'd done a PCR test, a polymerase, you could then travel. But then when you went to that country, you then had to get a travel test when you went to that country, right? And then this person met someone in that country, married them, come back. So then that person then had to prove that they didn't have any symptoms or infection before they left the country. Then when they took off to leave the country as well. So they had to get a flight test in the UK before they even went, right? That's a lateral flow one. They're about 40 quid at the time. So they had to get that. Then when they got that, they had to arrive at the airport they went to and do a test there. Then they had to pay for that test, whatever fee they charge. And then they spent the time there, had fun, got married. Then when they come back, they had to do another test before they went back home. Right, so you had to do another test to that country before you come back to the UK. Then, once you've done those tests, you can then board the flight. You come over, then you get to this country, then you've got to do another test to prove that you got no symptoms on the journey from the country to this country on the flight. So when you come back, you got to do that, and then you come back, you got to isolate for 7 days, and then you got to do another test from the health service to prove you can go outside. That's how it works. That was the routine, and it would cost thousands if that happened. Thousands. So if you want my opinion on it, Freya, want my opinion on it? I have absolutely no idea except complete confusion. And I think you understand where I'm coming from, because that is exactly what it rewarded me with, was absolute bewilderment. Yeah, of course you did. Everyone did, but there were some people who didn't. And when they came back to the UK, what they tried to do is use the health service tests to basically cover all their tracks. And it was my job to explain to these individuals why that's not possible. That was my job. That literally for about 9 weeks, from like 7 in the morning. Well, my hours changed to like 8 at that time. So like from 8 in the morning till like 5 or something. That's what I had to do. So that's my thoughts, and it was absolute confusion. Hey, Teus, need a letter? I'll go fetch that, Teus. Fetch that for you, girl. Big strong man like me, go get that letter. Yes, ma'am. I love handing planks. Ah, there we go.
Here, pass it to me.
Yes, ma'am. How cool these animations are. How cool they look.
I think I can handle it.
She can. So I like remember those moments being extremely painful, like mentally draining, like mentally draining, you know, like But it was my job at the time, so you got to do what you got to do, get paid for, right? And then when I got put on schools, I just like, thank goodness I was put on an inquiry thing and not the actual like line. Like, I think they were called like Tier 4 or something. I think they were called Tier 4 team or something. They were like this higher tier team that dealt with like complex situations, and believe me, there was a lot of those, and oh.
Make sure there ain't any.
And there was one Christmas Eve time, right? Like, I think it was 2019. No, was it 2021? Christmas Eve 2021, right? And like, everyone was waiting, you know, for the like results come back, because they all had to do a test before they went back to work, because people going back to work after Christmas, right? This must have been near the end. And I remember everyone was waiting for these test results, and people were screaming that, like, it's the only job I could do at the time, because there was no work. All you could do was be an operator. It's the only thing you could do. And tell you something, my goodness, oh man, people screaming down the phone, like one of the, it's like Christmas Eve, like I think it was the 23rd. I phoned in sick on the Christmas Eve, mate. I said, I'm not doing that Christmas Eve, me. I was like, I'm not doing that. I was like, I've worked nearly a year straight there. I've not been late. I've not had a day off. I am not working Christmas Eve doing that. I was like, and I didn't neither. I phoned in, like, no one answered the phone, right, Frey? No one answered. No one answered the phone on Christmas Eve morning. I phoned up. I was like, I'm phoning up, me. I'm not coming. I made a decision at like 6 a.m. I'm not going in. I remember I phoned up the main office. I phoned up the main head office who I work for, like London or something. I was like, I actually logged in. And I phoned them through the actual, like, application itself for work, not a mobile. I did it right. No one picked up. I left that thing ringing for 40 minutes. Not one person picked up. I was like, wow, like, no one's picked up. Like, no one was working. That's why, because no one works Christmas Eve. And then I was like, you know, I'll phone this other place. Like, there's this other place you had to phone if that place didn't pick up right. They had these other things in mind, like other policies in place, and I wrote everything down on training day. So I get out this diary, like this old biro pad or something, and I'm like looking through it. There's like this phone number, like an alternate third-party phone number. So I phones that, like, and luckily this person picks up. He's a proper douchebag. He was like, it is as though like he had like so many issues going on. Like, he was like, yeah, you know. I was like, hello, no. My name's Ghost, you know, I'm not going to be able to make it in work today, you know, such and such. Like, why? You know, he's just like this ogre on the phone.
Make sure the coast is clear.
So it's like, I got out of that one, like, I was like, I'm not coming in. And we didn't work Boxing Day neither, like, it was off, so I got Christmas Eve, Christmas Day and Boxing Day off, and then when I came back on 27th, no one said a thing to me. No one said anything. No one said a word. I was like, I wonder if anyone says anything to me. I checked my inbox and everything, my emails, like, see if I got a sneaky, like, nasty email from someone. Nope, not one email. No one. I didn't even get one from anyone. Like, I don't think that guy even did anything.
Now, you hear me?
Okay. You knew that. Oh, everybody.
I know, I didn't show up. No one said anything to me, like. And then I think, oh, these dogs. Let's have a look at the dogs for a minute.
Sorry, man. These dogs are all accounted for. Sold out in less than an hour. Try me next week.
It's alright, I'm just gonna look at the dogs for a minute. Wow. Hey, Poochie. Ha! Yeah, I remember it. And I was like, I remember the calling queue at the time was 367,000 people trying to get through to me. And I was like, I'm not answering back-to-back operator on Christmas Eve. It's like my brain couldn't. I was just too much.
Who the hell is that?
Let's get a drink of this coffee. Oh, no one actually did it. No, there's a bare knuckle going on.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, mini cutscene.
Malik, sit back down.
Oh, sorry, Tess.
Look how mean Joe looks there, my goodness. That is a mean guy. You just wouldn't cross that guy, would you? Like, he's got so much pain, so much anger in his face.
Don't ask.
Is that an old flame, that Tace? Where's my ration card?
Looking for Robert. You come through here?
Half hour ago. He went back to the wharf. He's there now.
Look for the light. We will. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Let us through.
You guys need to turn around and head back if you know what's good for you.
Oh no.
Beef isn't with you. We just want Robert. You don't want to do this.
Turn the fuck around and leave now.
I'm not going anywhere without Robert.
Bitch, I will bash your skull unless you turn around and get your dumb ass out of here.
Fuck this.
Oh.
Take cover!
Oh my god.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'll cover you. Get the angle on them.
Son of a bitch!
Too quick. Oh. Kill him, Tess. Oh, jeez. Oh, punch him in the throat. My God.
Nicely done, Texas.
You too.
Well done, Tess.
How did he get all these guys?
If Robert's good at one thing, it's writing blank checks.
Oh, I didn't get my bullet back.
Hey, loosen up.
Fight for what's yours. This is not living. Believe in the Fireflies. Remember who we were. That's my ration card, Tess.
Give me your hand.
You wanna give me a buckaroo? It's some buckaroo, Tess. He's got a stitch, Joel. He's got a stitch. Got 3 bullets left. The magazine. In the hallway, his main vein comes on his right arm when he swings the arm to the far right. Unique detail there from Naughty Dog. Alright, Tess, what are we doing here? What's this? Spencer's... What is it? Marks and Spencer's? Why are we going Marks and Spencer's for? Why are we going here, Tess? All I want to do, all I want to do is get a bottle of whiskey. Have a ration card with some spaghetti hoops, Tess. What are we doing? Like, why am I here? I'm at Marks and Spencer's in some kind of like high security, high armed guards with machine guns and pistols and baseball bats and stuff. Why? Oh, that's okay.
More of Robert's guys.
How do you know they're coming?
Who is this Robert?
Take Tess out. Guarantee that she and Joel are on their way here right now to get Robert.
Jesus. We shouldn't have taken this job.
Not our call. Let's spread out and make sure no one's creeping around in here.
Oh my goodness, she's right behind him. What a warrior. He's right, Tess. You can do the others if you like. I mean, we're on grounded. It's the hardest difficulty. I would appreciate it.
Move up. Move up.
I meant to tell you, down in Georgia Street, when we both showed up about 5 minutes. All of them.
You take one out, I'll take the other.
High five. Yep. Lined them up against the wall and bang, bang, bang.
Ooh, that was close.
Idiot thinks he's gonna save the world.
Are they gonna move back? Oh. Got him, Teus.
There's another one. Over there.
Why can't I pick up the, right. You gotta physically press try. It doesn't pick it up automatically. That's what I was getting confused with. Alright, let's take this guy out. You dropped the key? It's unusual.
Let's search the area.
I think someone's writing comments, but nothing's coming up for some reason. Oh, it's Freya. I like to believe it was an... Oh, it's come up twice. I like to think it was a naturally occurring accident in the beginning, but once the world leaders realised what was happening, it soon turned right. Conspiracy theory. Wow, yeah, no, I think there's lots of theories going on. No idea. More or less, people were getting ill. Oh, another bullet. So we did get our bullets back. So apparently there's a door we can open with this key. Not get up here somehow? No. It's inside the building, I suppose. Sound of the scurries. Nothing on the shelves. I think we've looted everything we possibly can. We have. I've gone everywhere.
Good. Do another once over and then head out. It's getting close to curfew.
What about Robert? Who's he holding up with tonight? Guy's too paranoid to stay here by himself.
Luck to find her. We'll check in with the others and come up with more.
Okay.
It's quite like a tricky part of the game, this. Gotta like distract this guy somehow. Yeah, I think I know what we're supposed to do. So I think you're supposed to get this bottle, throw it here.
What the hell was that?
Wow. He clocked me there from the back. Let's order this food now. Let's have a look. Oh, and on 7 legs, jolly good.
Luck to find her. We'll check in with the others and come up with something.
Okay.
Let's hope that this food arrives this time. think I'm gonna sneeze. That was a powerful sneeze. That. Alright, anyway, pizzas, right? We've got hot and spicy, Americano pizza, spicy chicken pizza, meatball pizza. Like, I don't know if the meatball is nice, but a family member of mine is on. Oh my goodness, remembrance well, but he didn't pass away from. Oh, thank you. Yeah, wow. I know my view count has been awful lately. I'm about as entertaining as a chocolate fire guard. Oh my goodness. Stretch Armstrong, right? Nature of the job, I'm afraid. Nature of the role. Alright, meatball, seafood pizza. Tuna. That's weird. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with either pepperoni and chicken or yeah, it would have to be that one. Tomato based. See if they got any of that chocolate fudge cake. Or is it chocolate slice, is it called? They do have a chocolate slice. Well, and a bottle of Dr. Pepper, do you think, to polish it off? I think that'd be nice. Oh my goodness, it's a lot of money. But you know what? See if this works. Hopefully this order will arrive. Alright. I had Hawaiian pizza with tempura chicken and sweet chili sauce. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, that sounds really good.
Hey man, I heard something.
What the? Oh, that is bad.
Hey, did you hear something?
Hope nobody will see us. Come on, Joel, you got this. Thank goodness. Is that it? Is that everyone? There's definitely someone up there. That crane up there looks pretty cool, that crane there. I like the small details like that. But yeah, I've ordered a pizza, it's on its way. Well, hopefully on its way. Me personally, see how it goes. We nearly got caught. It's a tough part, this. This is quite tough. No bottles anywhere to pick up here.
Thank him!
Oh, shot in the back. Oh. It's like everything's also quick. You gotta be like James Bond sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like. Oh no.
Good. Do another once over and then head out. Getting close to curfew.
What about Robert? Who's he holding up with tonight?
I gotta do it all again.
Fuck if I know. We'll check in with the others and come up with something.
Okay.
Got a better strategy here. Yeah. Come on, Joel. Quick.
I like watching you work.
Alright, see if this works. Oh, you're kidding me. I'm gonna have to do it. It's right, Joel, like James Bond. That's right.
Not bad.
It wasn't. He's there, right? Oh dear. Two of them. I nearly had them. Nearly.
Hey, consolidated the crates in the south warehouse. Supplies are locked up.
Good. Do another once over and then head out.
I know this part is kind of tricky, especially on grounded.
Paranoid to stay here by himself.
Fuck if I know. We'll check in with the others and come up with something.
Okay.
Oh, they caught me. Sugar. He's there, look. Did I get him? On the shoulder. Wow. Whoa. Like, they don't mess around on this difficulty, guys. They don't mess around. I don't think I can save it either at each place.
What
about Robert? Who's he holing up with tonight?
There is a way around it. It's actually quite easy, to be honest with you. It's very easy, actually. I just got clocked. Do you think places, houses, can hold on to certain energy and memories? Oh yeah, like a... Well, I suppose it depends on the personality of the individual. It plays a big part. I think there's only a small percentage of people that believe in those spiritual energies. I think that most people are very logical. They believe that they're just bricks, and the emotions and psychological outcomes of these, I don't know, energy moments are just a survival instinct kicking in, where as a human we feel maybe something in the home isn't secure enough. Maybe we have like subconscious doubts on our awareness around the neighborhood. You know, like I don't know, you might hear a local story about a supermarket being, I don't know, whoa, like shoplifting or something, you know, stuff like you know, like it builds up like an awareness in you, some kind of fright. And if, oh dear, if a community is, I don't know, if a particular neighbourhood has an energy about it. The energy basically means people, right? So energy means people, and memories means experiences that have happened and are remembered and passed on from person to person. And solid bricks don't do that, because they're just bits of particles just fused together using methods. Your neighbour casually told you a story about the house that matched a weird dream that you had. Oh yeah, yeah. Speaking of dreams, I I went through moments in life where I was having very lucid dreams, and there was one where I was walking around with a camera, and it was a proper camera, like a SLR camera with the zoom lenses on it. I was walking around and I saw this house, and it was very like, you know, like 1990s America, like those odd shaped houses with lots of glass windows and stuff. It reminded me of that in the dream. It was like an odd architecture at the time, and I remember there was like a couple at the door, very friendly, and they were like waving at me, and I went over to this couple, and they were like, "Hey, how you doing?" and all this stuff. Like, you wanna take some pictures of the interior? Like, 'cause I was taking pictures of what was going on outside. They asked me in this dream to come in and take pictures of the home. Well, that would have been a decision I shouldn't have done. I should have just walked away with my camera and said no thank you, but me being curious at the time in the dream said, alright, yeah. And I tell you something, right? As soon as that door closed and I turned around, there was no front door. There was no front door at all. I was in that house and I wasn't getting out, and they were still in there smiling. They're still the same smile. And I get lured down the basement. Oh man, what is like this very like nightmarish dream? Yeah. Yeah. Hey Lucas. You British people. Yeah, yeah. Hello there, son chap. British, alright, yes. English more like. Scottish as well. Half Scottish, half English actually. Like most individuals who are native to the land. Normally half Scottish or Irish with English. Irish, English and Scottish and Welsh. You know. Yeah, I've had some creepy dreams, I tell you. Creepy houses that I've seen in a movie, Freya, that I've dreamed about, like, oof. Let's see if this will trigger anything. How it's supposed to be done. Oh, that's it. Ooh. Are we still there, look? So I think I've got to go down that way there, but ooh. Oh, I'm really getting clocked so easily. Nice to have you back though, Lucas. Who can see me? Like, there's nobody there. Who is that? Who in the Lord's name? Alright, so there's no one there. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, wow. Hey Freya, I recall dreams where I'm ascending a light marble staircase, and when I reach the top of the structure, I'm greeted by a sunrise, so I take my phone out, start taking photos. That's nice. Got a phone in a dream. That wouldn't have been in the human perception. Stone tablets would have been. I don't know about like diaries, taking out a diary and writing in it, but a phone resembles control, doesn't it? So in a dream, like without any psychological acumen, like education in terms of psychology and dreams, from a perspective of entertainment, a mobile phone represents control, and taking pictures resembles distance. So what you're doing is you're either distancing yourself, either the distance between your control, because the stairway represents balance in your life. A stairway that's everywhere, that's odd, is an example of your perception of your life. So a stairway represents balance, the form represents control, taking the pictures represents distance, the sunrise represents birth. So there's a lot of subplots there, isn't there? A lot of subplots. The time of day is important as well. It's morning, and you know it's to the east. You also feel like you've been on the same structure, witnessed the flood. In old dream apparatus, a flood represents emotions. So it basically means you're very emotional, Freya. That's what it means. It means you're very emotional and you want to take more control over your emotions, and you like to take pictures because you like to remember those emotional moments, whether they're good or bad. Because to you, that means you have balance in your life, because you understand how you feel and you remember it. You feel yourself, that you have more control in your life if you accept the moments that you are emotional with, and you are trying to be more emotionally in control, because that's why you're holding the phone. That's the point. That's why you're taking pictures, because you want to remember your emotions of control. That control you want to remember the most is how to control the emotion rather than remember it. If you can remember how to control it, you won't need to remember the negative memories. You want to use that catalyst when it's negative, but when it's positive you want to let go. And that's difficult to do that, especially when you're an emotional person yourself. So that's like a real difficult challenge, isn't it? The dream's telling you that you're on your way up with it. You're actually not on your way down, you're on your way up. And with the sun rising, it means you're beginning a journey on it. You just started it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just started doing it. You've only just started doing this probably the past few weeks. It's not something you've been doing for the months. But you haven't been. Your brain has started to paint pictures. You know, if it's a reoccurring dream, it's more symbolic to you then, isn't it? It's more like about you being more emotionally in control, because probably there's a person or something that triggers it, or a memory that triggers it. Your brain is picking up on this reoccurrence of remembering something, so being in control of not remembering it. But you have to remember it, you know. You need that pain, that sorrow. It makes who you are. Even the good stuff as well. Even the good stuff. I took them two out, no problem, Freya. They were a bit of a problem.
Where'd you go?
Where the hell are you?
We should have brought more people.
They just slow us down.
That's how you do it.
All right.
I knew it was easy.
The docks are this way. Let's do this.
Well, the thing is, Tess, I want my ration card, my spaghetti. I'm gonna pick up my bottle of whiskey, my 44 Magnum with my full chamber magazine. Well, it's a cylinder, isn't it? 44 Magnum has a full cylinder magazine. Full chamber. Full cylinder chamber. Oh, a knife. Can't go wrong with a knife. Oh, it's a shiv. Oh, it's more deadly than a knife. The things you use inside. In the movie. A shiv is a stealth-only weapon that allows you to take down enemies faster and quieter than strangling your foe. Sneak up behind an enemy and grab them using the triangle button. Then press triangle again to use a shiv. Shivs have limited uses. When their durability runs out, they break. Upgrade their durability by finding training manuals. Training manuals? Really? Well, I'm glad that, I mean, the triangle button, did you know that the triangle button represents a menu in Japan? The triangle button used to be a menu button a lot of the times back in the day. With the PlayStation 1, like the original PlayStation, you press triangle and it'd be a menu. And also, later on in its evolution, the triangle button, it became a point of view button. So, I think that you press the triangle button and it put you into the point of view of the character in a first person view, but you couldn't walk with the character, you could only look. It's a very unusual feature at the time, but the triangle button, that's what it did. Menus and points of view. There was another, it was called a viewpoint as well. Viewpoint, like VP. So sometimes VP would be in a manual. That would be a viewpoint button access. Viewpoints were quite rare. They were normally in Metal Gear. They were a lot in Nintendo games. They were in Body Harvest. There was, I think, in Ocarina of Time, you had a VP point, which was with the cross, what's it called, the slingshot, and the bow. They had a viewpoint system, and you're going back way back into the late 90s. We had first person viewpoints, like even Jumping Jack Flash did for the PlayStation 1. Jumping Jack Flash is a first person game where you're like a Five Nights at Freddy's rabbit jumping around in a 3D environment off trampolines. It's quite a fun game actually, Jumping Jack Flash, but that adopted the viewpoint system as well. And I think viewpoint came out of play when the GameCube fully came to its, you know, and the Xbox, before the Xbox and the GameCube, right? Before them systems, it was Viewpoint. It's my ration card case. Oh, not another yard. Oh, jeez. You are kidding me. Is that Robert? Is that what I'm doing? Yes, Freya, it can make sense sometimes. All dreams are emotional. Like,
Yeah, well, we lost our contacts in the north, lost our contacts in the south. I don't know who's left out there to sell us stuff.
like, I remember I had this dream once where I was in my apartment, right? Like, I'm in my apartment, right, Freya? It's my apartment, right? Like, I'm in it. I'm in a dream, but I'm inside my own apartment, right? And I walk, right, through my hallway, because you go through my door. I'm sat on this chair now, where I'm sat in the dream, and I stand up, and I go, you know what? I'll go into the kitchen, and I'll make a drink, because that's what I normally do in real life, right? So my dream is interpreting this. So I get up, and I walks to the hallway, and my bedroom's on the right. Yeah, there's a doorway there that's my bedroom, and then a little bit further to the right there's another door. It's the bathroom, right? In between the bathroom and the bedroom there's another doorway. There's another door. You know, in the dream there's another door. I'm like, hang on a minute, where's another doorway there? There's only 2 doorways in my apartment. There's not 3. There's only 2. But believe it or not, in this dream, there's a doorway, and I'm like, what is this doorway? Like, what is going on? You know? So, like, I walks to this doorway, and the door it's closed, but I can open it, right? So I opens this door. It's like blinding light, and like, I go in this room that I've never been in before, but I kind of know it. Like, I kind of know the room. Like I've been in this room before. Like, it's not in my apartment. Like, it doesn't belong in my apartment, but the room itself in my apartment, when I was in it, felt like I'd been in it before. It felt like a room I'd seen, or a room that is part of me. And it's only until I started researching rooms in dreams, and rooms are basically like, it's another part of yourself that's grown onto yourself. So your house in a dream is you as a person. So every doorway, every bit of ceiling and wall is you as a person, and me walking in it is me exploring myself, right? So I'm in my own mind. I'm in the caverns and the veins and the neural net of my own organic mind, and there is another doorway that does not belong in my apartment, but is in the dream apartment. And when I go in that room, it's not foreign. It's a room that I relate to. It's a room that I feel comfortable in. It doesn't feel like it's an unknown territory. It was an unusual room because when I went in it, it was basically the kitchen of, like, my old, like, back when I was a child, I had a best friend, and in the morning, I remember if I ever stayed over, we'd have cornflakes and sit down on a pine table, and the blinds, the sunlight coming through in the morning was beautiful, right, when I look back as a child. Beautiful, right? And that room, that kitchen, is what the other room was in my mind. So for some reason my mind is, oh, hang on, pizza. goodness, that smells really nice. Like, it really does. Oh man, I actually got the chocolate cake as well. Yeah, like, oh man, that looks delicious. Oh my god, if I could take a picture of this and show you, you guys would melt. Oh man. They actually went light on the cheese this time. I will enjoy my meal. Thank you, Freya, I will. You guys don't mind me chomping away? Yeah, like, I hope everyone's alright. And doing well. This is called Mission Hill. Hey, Freya. Yes. Take care now. Alright, so we're gonna lure that guy round the boxes. Wow. I prefer if you crack on and play. I don't crack it on anything. Purely entertainment purposes. This pizza is delicious. Scrumptious. Oh yeah. Well, aren't you a star? May your stream do better than mine. May the energies flow. You know me, I'm only small time. Oh, are you streaming it now? Hey? You doing well on your stream? Hey? You doing well, sweetheart? Are you knocking them all down like dominoes, my love? Yeah? I've not been sweet to you for a while, have I, Rose? I've not been sweet talking ghost. Sweet talker, smooth operator, smooth operative. I haven't streamed for a bit. My last 1 month ago, so I just started doing it. Oh yeah, did I inspire you, sweetheart? Did Ghost inspire you? You're gonna get some spikes like Ghost. You're gonna put your heart and soul into it. Hey? You're gonna put all you have? Huh? Let me go on the stream now. Oh yeah. Looks like a lot of action. Nice smiley face as well for you. There you go, I've just decorated your channel chat full of donuts, love hearts, stars and smiley faces. You are welcome. You are very welcome, our love. Anytime, governor. There you go. Come off your channel now. I'm now back on my chat box. I am. Yep, I did. And you are very welcome. Why are you still watching my channel, Rose? Anything that keeps you around here, Rose. It's been a long time now. But in general, you've been watching the stream a while now, the channel. I'm surprised you're still watching it, Rose, to be honest with you. A lot of people have gone by now. But for some reason you're still here, Rose. Whether you're half as interested as what you were, or whether you're still interested as what you are in the channel in general, either way. You have been here a while. And even I've not done that with another channel, and it had nothing to do with me being good at multitasking, I tell you that. I mean, are you watching because you just want to see how the channel is? In some kind of like internal competition or something with the channel? You want to basically like see what the channel's doing and More like you're just observing the channel, really. Well, I suppose, I mean, I didn't really ask that. Yeah. That's not really what I asked, really. Let's make a smoke anyway. Good old Japanese smoke. Well, excuse me, YouTube. Excuse me. Not that anyone gives an absolute flying flimsy. But I thought I'd just bellow that language out to the world of what Dr. Pepper really sounds like. And this game, right? This game that I'm playing, it's unlike any other game, because this game is really difficult. it's really difficult, and it's really frustrating. And like all computer games, it's all about timing. Every single one of them, it's all about timing. Excuse me. Yeah, no, it's like you like the channel, but like it's like you know, it's not the same, you know, like you're bored of the channel, but like it's like you know, like you lose interest in my channel, and then I get them spikes, and that caught your attention. You know, and you're interested how I got these spikes and these viewers, you know, and you want to know how it's done and how I do it and when it happens and stuff. Because I know when people are bored of my channel, I'm not interested as much as they were. And I reflect that back me, you know, like I'm very reflective. I'm like a mirror, like a polished mirror. Me reflect it back, you know. Like the world is made of glass, you know. You see certain things in some glass you can't see through because it's too glossy, but eventually everything becomes like it's made of glass. That is something. Okay, where's that thing gone? It's not the... Is it that? Nope. Is it this? Maybe. I mean, I could try this, I suppose. But yeah, I know when people love a channel me, or you know, I know when the viewers that watch me and who like my streams and who don't, you know, I know the ones that support my streams, tells me, you know, I know if the, you know, if anyone's like been watching but never help out by liking or interacting, or like interactions and liking, all that stuff is important to channels, especially small tiny channels, and those are the things that support the channels, you know. And I noticed that a lot of the time it's like it's all about getting your cake and eat it, you know what I'm saying? But but yeah, I know when my loyal viewers are there for the channel. But yeah, nah. Oh, I won't mind, I might make a cup of coffee. I have got some of that mellow birds. Might make some of that. Well, we'll see how the channel is by Christmas, won't we? Because by then that's when I know whether I'm just gonna not do it anymore. So if anyone is or actually does care or even have any fond interest, I'll be deciding whether I'm still going to do this at Christmas. Because it's all subject to how many likes I get and how many subscribers and all that stuff. You know, it's all subject to all that and how the channel's doing. Because they know, YouTube knows when someone like me who's basically just starting out and is trying to get to that 1,000 mark, they know there's going to come a point round about between 600 and 850 that I'm just going to say, you know what, what's the point? and what happens is when you're around about 600 and something or something like that, like I don't know, what was it on, 500 and whatever, right? It was like it was like 560 or something, right? Do you remember? It was like 560 and we was aiming for 600 subs, and then all of a sudden I'm saying to people online, I'm not going to do this on Saturday. Like, I'm going to stop doing this on Saturday because no one's liking the videos. There are people watching, but you're not interacting with my videos. You're not helping my channel out. So on Saturday, I'm going to stop, and that's it. I'm done. Next thing is, in the next couple of days, I get spikes. I get 150, 250 likes on that Skyrim video. It's bizarre, doesn't it, mate? It's like whenever you say like, that's it, I'm done, this is it, like, you know, all of a sudden it will just miraculously appear to keep you on there, to keep hanging a little thread in a carrot like that, like a little thing, like, oh, you know what I mean, like you'll get to that point where you're like, I'm not going to do this anymore, and the next thing is, oh, we'll give you something just to keep you on again a bit longer, just to give you a little bit of a crust, hopefully that you'll stay around for a bit longer, so they can make money off you, you know, off your content and stuff. You know, that's how it works. You know, and it's convenient that it happened at the point when I said, well, I'm not going to do this by Saturday, and then all of a sudden that happens. Because it knows how hard you've worked and what you've done. And all my channel is a pure example that no matter how hard you work, or no matter how many hours you put into it, or how many streams you do, whether it's every day or every other day, no matter how awesome you are as a person, you don't get those, you don't get recommended. You don't get recommended, and you don't get what's it called? You don't get recommended, and you don't get oh, there's another version that you get. Yeah, so if anyone is interested, you know, whether you want to stay on this channel or not, or whether you want it to work or not, I'm going to decide what I'm going to be doing by Christmas. So by Christmas I'll make a decision whether I'm still going to do this madness. Whether all this effort and all this hard work does pay off, and we'll see how it goes. And then if not, then I'm gone if it doesn't, because the way I'm looking at it here is that, like, either the channel doesn't get recommended anymore by YouTube to other people, or my subscribers aren't watching, or like it basically means that it's just not in the network. Someone had to physically find me before without it being recommended, so it's obvious that either my content has been stopped recommended by YouTube, or it's been not recommended by the community. Basically, that is what's happened, and it's likely been in the last 5 days or 7 days that likely something has changed, or something's been done to change something. Because in the past 4 or 5 days, that's when either people have said they've not seen my streams, or they've not seen my recommendations or my notifications, or it's obvious that that my channel's not getting recommended. old sound of seagulls, eh? Good old sound of seagulls. Well, you're gonna get used to them. Don't worry, I'm sure the other 300 people who are watching won't mind. Don't worry about it. Well, looks like we're back, aren't we? We're back. Looks like I'm gonna put this, whatever it's called. What is it? A chat bar. That thing is, well, that thing is, charging. Oh, I've got a brick. Oh, mean business if I've got a brick. If I've got a brick. Alright, I think this is where our ship comes in. I think he's got to go around there now and we've got to take this guy out. Like that. Right. Got to take out this guy, and then I think we got to take out this guy as well. While we're here, but we just physically can't. Or we can. Right. Alright, so we're lucky there. Oh, we got a log. We got a 4x4, whatever it's called, a 2x4. Now, I think the way we've got to go is like down there. So that water there looks deadly. Falling in that, you're gone. Got to be clever here, right? I think we'll get caught here. We did. I knew we'd get caught. Well, we've still got this geezer to get. I didn't want to use that, but...
That office. Robert must have run in there. Let's go.
Nope. Anything on the table? What's he been doing? Alright, let's see.
Get the fuck back!
You just want to talk, Robert.
We got fucking nothing to talk about!
Put your gun down.
Go fuck yourself!
Keep running.
Robert!
Joel, this way. We almost got him.
Oh dear.
Oh, hello, Robert.
End of the line, Robert. This is the guy everyone's been talking about.
No hard feelings, right?
None at all.
God damn it!
We missed you.
Look, whatever it is you heard, it ain't true, okay? I just want to
The
say...
guns. You want to tell us where the guns are?
Yeah, sure, but it's complicated. Look, alright, just hear me out on this. I got to...
Oh, he's gonna take a finger.
Stop!
What you're squirming. You were saying?
I sold him.
Excuse me.
I didn't have much of a choice. I owed someone.
You owed us. I say you bet on the wrong horse.
I just need more time. Just give me a week.
You know, I might have done that if you hadn't tried to fucking kill me.
Come on, it won't
Who
like
has
that.
our guns?
I can't. Just give me a couple days.
Who has our guns?
It's the Fireflies. I owed the Fireflies.
What?
Look, they're basically all dead. We could just go in there, finish them off. We get the guns. What do you say? Come on. Yeah, fuck those Fireflies. Just go get them.
That is a stupid idea.
Well, now what?
We go get our merchandise back.
How?
I don't know. Explain it to them. Look, let's go find a Firefly.
We won't have to look very far.
Yo. Queen Firefly.
Why are you here? Business. You're not looking so hot.
Where's Robert? I needed him alive.
The guns he gave you, they weren't his to sell. I want them back.
Doesn't work like that, Tess.
The hell he doesn't.
I paid for those guns. You want them back?
You're gonna have to earn them. How many cards are we talking about? I don't give a damn about ration cards.
It's my ration card test. I want my spaghetti hoops.
I'll give you your guns back. Then some.
How do we know you got them? Well, I hear the military's been wiping you guys out.
Right about that. I'll show you the weapons. I gotta move. What's it gonna be? I want to see those guns. Follow me.
We never get to see the guns though, do we?
We gotta get out of here. Now. Through here. I know a way around this.
Come on, Tess. Get those ration cards. My spaghetti hoops.
Left of them. Why do you think I'm turning to you guys? This way.
Oh my.
So why now?
We've been quiet. Been planning on leaving.
Why now?
Scapegoat. Been trying to rile us up.
Why now, Tess?
To defend ourselves.
Oh, the Firefly. Where's my coffee? I want my Nescafe. Come on, out with it. Come on. Move. God in Lord's name, move in all mercy and grace. There we go. After I've been looking for my cogs. Love my cogs. Love my rags and my cogs and my med kit supplies. Let's get moving. Want my ration card. Need to get to that door. Need to get to that door. Alright. I know this is an absolute pain in the neck.
Guess this waits for no one, Private.
Where's my 2x4? You're down.
Watch yourselves.
Where are you? Let's look out there. You, check down there.
Nice.
All right. Oh, right on the throat. There'll be another guy, unless he's come already up the stairs. And where's my ration card case? I want my spaghetti hoops. What's this?
Damn it, they got Warren.
I'm sorry, Marlene. I'm sorry, Marlene.
Goodbye, Fred.
We should go, Marlene. There's bound to be more soldiers on the way.
You're right.
Let's move.
I don't remember that scene taking place. Come on, Marlene. Wait up.
Not much further now.
This old dog needs a scratch. I need my 4-4 Magnum. Alright, Marlene, what's this? Is this the door you were talking about, Marlene? Is this the sacred door that you've seen from over there? That we had to travel all the way above the offices above, the retail offices, and then this highway, and then down again to get to this door, Marlene? Is this the door you're talking about?
Where are we going? This way.
You alright, Marlene? You need some TCP.
How you holding up?
I'm running on
old fumes, eh?
The place is right up ahead.
This game has the best swimming. I love these little areas that you never really see again. Like, what is this? What is this area? It's just a... It's just a pathway between two buildings, fenced off. So we've gone through a maintenance door. Looks like an old garage. This is a morgue.
Joel, give me a hand with this.
Yes, ma'am. For ration card spaghetti hoops. Come on now, Marley. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's hellfire.
She's not one of mine.
Shit. What happened?
Don't worry, this is fixable. I got his help. But I can't come with you.
Well, then I'm staying.
Ellie, we won't get another shot at this.
We're smuggling her?
There's a crew of Fireflies that'll meet you at the Capitol building.
There were a group of Fireflies.
You hand her off, come back, the weapons are yours. Double what Robert sold me.
Speaking of which, where are they?
Back in our camp.
We're not smuggling shit until I see them.
You'll follow me. You can verify the weapons. I can get patched up. But she's not crossing to that part of town. I want Joel to watch over her.
Whoa, I don't think that's the best
Ellie.
idea.
I want 500 ration cards. And I want 500 cans of spaghetti hoops. With Nescafe coffee.
After he left your little militia group.
He left you too. He was a good man.
Want some Tate and Lyle.
Take her to the North Tunnel and wait for me there.
Spoons full of sugar.
Just cargo, Joel.
500 grams.
No more talking. You'll be fine. Now go with him.
Don't take long. And you, stay close. Let's go.
You hands on mouth, arms folded, don't say a word. For the entire trip, you hear me? Not a word. Not a single syllable. About the olden days.
I heard all the shooting, but what happened?
Fireflies, they.
Something's gonna happen to us if we don't get off the street.
You're the pro. I'm just following you.
Fireflies. Have all the supply of the spaghetti hoops and my coffee. Alright, where are we going here? Trucks. Daisy trucks. Not a through street. Well, it's not a through street. And it's $12 parking a day. $12? How much would it be now then to park there? Like 10 years, 12 years later, it'd be like $25 to park there. It'd be like $25 to park here. You need $25. Like to park your wagon here, like probably like two wagons. Probably get like $50 a day. Well, there's three actually. 1, 2, 3. It's like probably like $75 a day. Interesting.
Down here.
Down here. Where we gotta go. Through this dark, dang, scary hallway. Clashing bottles.
Or aiding wanted criminals is punishable by death. Do not place yourself at risk.
Stay low. Stay low. Stay close.
Where are we going?
Up there. That'll get us to the north tunnel.
How are we supposed to reach that?
Just give me a minute.
Let me think. Put on my Joel mind. Must be a set of ladders around here. Even a wheelie bin. I think it's a wheelie bin he uses. It's like the first time you get to use a wheelie bin. It is. Good old wheelie. Good old BFC. Well, BFC. Some of the best wheelie bin maneuvering in any game. Let's push it into place. What, do we have to talk to her now? What do you think of my masterpiece? What do you think? It's a wheelie bin. It's class. I think we can get up now. There we go. You have to like walk up to her and come back. I don't know why.
This tunnel.
Yep.
All the time.
Sometimes.
You ever smuggled a pig before?
No, it's a first. What's the deal with you and Marlene anyways?
I don't know. She's my friend, I guess.
Your friend, huh? You're friends with the leader of the Fireflies. What are you, like, 12?
She knew my mom, and she's been looking after me. And I'm 14. Not that that has anything to do with anything. Or anyone.
Oh my goodness.
Been gone a long, long time.
So instead of just staying in school, you decide to run up and join the Fireflies, is that it?
Look, I'm not supposed to tell you why you're smuggling me, if that's what you're getting at.
You don't know the best thing about my job. I don't gotta know why. To be honest with you, I give two shits what you're up to.
Well, great.
Good.
Oh, he's tired. See that he's done in. He's just had enough. Look. If you look at him closely, he looks... He looks miffed off about something. He looks really cheesed off, this guy.
Is it?
Rest up here till tomorrow.
What are you doing?
Killing time.
Well, what am I supposed to do?
He's tired, he's shattered.
Sure you will figure that out.
He is tired, he needs sleep. It's like done in. It's like been punching people all day.
The watch is broken. You mumble in your sleep. I hate bad dreams.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I've never been this close. It's the outside. Look how dark it is. Can't be any worse out there,
Oh, it is.
can it?
On earth do the Fireflies want with you?
Hey. Sorry it took so long. Soldiers flying everywhere. How's Marlene? She'll make it. Some merchandise. It's a lot.
I saw the guns, Joel. It's nice seeing this. Okay. Alright, let me get a drink. relax with rainfall. Even though the game evolves around. Oh dear. Let's have a look. Where did I put it? Okay. It tastes nice. Used to be dead cheap, that coffee, back in the day. Put the price up on everything. see. Hey Garcia. It is. It is cool. Nice and relaxing. I'm glad you appreciate it. I saw it and I thought, you know what? I'm going to leave it on the screensaver for a while in case people are struggling to sleep. So, I was just adjusting my settings there in the menu. I hope your evening's okay, and thank you very much for joining the channel, Garcia. It's a pleasure. I think Ellie's in the background here, actually. There you go, it's Tess. The screen's gonna go blue for a second. Alright, we'll take a moment. I like these scary games though. They're quite fun. I mean, the Last of Us. It's one of them games that you. How can I say? It created a new genre, right? It was able to take cinematic movie viewing while like having an interactive game. So I think back in the year 2008, right, to like 2010, the people who were making games in that 2-3 year bracket were visionaries of making the best games. And they got up every day and they went to work every day and they wanted to make like the best games, and they did. Like, because we got games like, because this came out around about 2012, right? So we got games like Skyrim and The Last of Us. We got, I think we had like Grand Theft Auto 4 at that time. Had been out for a little while, so that set the bar for quality. So we had like this nest of games that came out in that era, like the Assassin's Creed games and stuff. Like the idea, you know, because Unity came out, what, 2014? So it was like 2 years after this. So like people who were like making games like that back then really did set a high quality and standard for a game. Where like now, like all you need is like the way it's looked at, isn't it? Like you need a tool, right? So you need some kind of tool, which is either a boomerang or a Minecraft tool, or you need something, right? You need some kind of survival bar, don't you, in games now? So every game consists of the same stuff now, right? There's no sports games out there that's competitive with other sports games. So there's only one company that makes football games. There's only one company that makes American football games. There's only one company that makes basketball games. No one makes boxing games. Right, so the market now with games is there's no competition. Like Rockstar, believe it or not, even though they're a sensational developer that create beautiful stories and artwork, they're not really competitive because they don't bring out anything that often, right? So Naughty Dog, really, even though these are top studios, they're not competitive because it's not as if like they're pumping out brilliant games every couple of years, you know, every like 3 years. Like this game came out like what, 2012, so it's like been 12 years. So The Last of Us 2 came out in what, 2021, right? 2022. So it took 10 years to make a game that basically is the same as this, but a different wallpaper. So it's the same room, right? It's the same room, but all you've done is put up a wallpaper that either nobody likes, or either you just like it, or you and your superiors like it, but no one else likes it. Yeah. So kind of like The Last of Us 2 was kind of like wallpaper, awful wallpaper, or unattractive wallpaper, or bland wallpaper, placed in the same room over the top of this original wallpaper. So they didn't really bring out anything unique. All they did was tell a version of a story that they believed took place, and they used the assets to do it. They got the old original actors back. They got the original script to a degree, changed it a little bit, and they didn't do anything new. Like Starfield. What did Starfield do that was any different from Skyrim? Nothing. It is Skyrim. It's just Skyrim, but more smaller places to explore. So every planet is like a different dungeon that's really big. Instead of you using a fast travel button, a horse and carriage to travel from hold to hold, from village to village, you're using a spaceship to travel from each hold, which is a planet. And you're using the same system as Skyrim to do it. So everyone's making the same games again. Like Red Dead Redemption 2 is different because they kept the best things about the original game, but they added subtle features to enhance the base game. The dog grooming, the horse grooming, stabling your horses, upgrading your horse's equipment, your clothing, the story was connected, the characters made sense, everything kind of went together nicely. So it's like interesting to see how games haven't really changed much, right? They've only just like took something that's already like really good. Like it must be really difficult for developers because like they've got this really good game and they're like, what do we do with this now? How do we make this better? You know, what do we do? What is it that they want? You know, what kind of changes do they want? What's cooking in the kitchen? You know, it's like, alright, they want faster reload speeds, and you know, like they'll take like the things that they think are the most important because they're the easiest to change. So it's like taking something that had a really good momentum, and all they do is that they change that momentum now. They don't really. It's like, like in Call of Duty now, they'll not say, well, what do we change that makes the game better? What do we do that can create a more like connected game with our audience? What do we do? Well, first of all, we need to fix the story, because the story is what really makes players connect. Online gaming isn't what makes people connect. That's just what people do to compete. That's not to connect. Competing with other players is not connecting with the game or with your audience or with your team, because all you're afraid of is failure, because the aim of your game in those games like Call of Duty and PUBG is to win. So the only people who are gonna really be attracted to that type of game are winners, people who want to be winners. And there's normally more people that want to be winners as gamers now than there are players that want to be gamers. So, and being the best, as they call it, or being a chicken dinner, like winner, right? Being that winner has took over the essence of playing games. Like, that's why these games now that are coming out are basically hocus pocus trash, a lot of them, because what they're doing is they're just making games where it's easy for you to win, because they think that you winning all the time makes you want to play the game. That, you know, but not everyone can win, right? Not everyone is gonna win. Like, that's the point of them games. There are winners and there are losers. You're either a winner or you're a loser. If you enter those games and play them, you're not gonna be somewhere in between. You're not an alright player in them games. You're either the best or you're the worst. It doesn't matter if you come second or third or fourth. You are not coming first. And if you're not coming first, you haven't played the game. You haven't experienced the game for what it is. You know, that's the illusion now. And it's like that with Call of Duty, and I don't know if Medal of Honor still make games. Probably not. That was a great franchise, Medal of Honor. Some of the stories on that back in the day when you went undercover in the German Nazi camps, and the German soldiers are, peppers please, peppers, ID and peppers. You know, you got out your papers, like yeah, ID and pepper, yeah, like got out your papers, like, so, like, wow, like back then, like but showing your papers, like, you know, what happened to that stuff? What happened to games where, like, you took risks? Like now, like me, for example, this type of game I'm playing, like, what am I doing right now? Like, who in the Lord's name would watch this? I mean, I would. I mean, I watch stuff like this because I'm a creative person. I like to paint and draw and take pictures. I like stuff like this. I mean, if you guys don't like stuff like rain falling from a window, raindrops in general hitting the windows, the stars in the sky with the lights, with Joel and Tess there by a massive window, if you're not gonna like that stuff, don't watch it. Like it's ASMR. Like, the whole purpose of this channel is to sit back and relax. It's not to come first. It's not for me to be the best. This is just like relaxing gameplay. You know, those days of games where, like, when Spider-Man come out, that hadn't come out before. Like Kingdom Come Deliverance, like, nothing like that had come out. Red Dead 2, nothing like that had come out. There was games like the Arkham Asylum series. Like, that was really good. Like, what happened to that? Like I know we had Gotham Knight or whatever. But it's like, it was a different game. It wasn't the same game as Arkham Asylum. It used the same mechanics, but it didn't introduce the same type of game. Like, when you were in that asylum with Joker, you were locked in there with them. You weren't getting out. You were in that place. You know, and these games that provide you the illusion of freedom are normally the best type. You know, because even like Spider-Man, even though he can swing around and go inside that city, you're still enclosed in the city. You still can't go beyond the city. You know, like games now, they're I think like a lot of people do play those Call of Duty games now. I think a lot of people shoot to win. Wow. Oh yeah, supporting in the background. Yeah, well... well. Looks like you've all gone to bed. Looks like everyone has. Looks like everyone's gone to sleep. Ah, well then. No worries, good night, God bless.